Voice news disconnected.
Ten seconds. Looking now to the market on open imbalance, S&P 500 sell side 490 million, Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 5 million, Dow 30 a sell side of 40 million, Mag 7 stocks a buy side of 10 million. US stocks extend their fall with the Nasdaq down 1.02%.
Russell 2000 currently down 10% from record closing high.
Voice news disconnected.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the University of Michigan Sentiment January prelim number. Forecast 74 on the prior 74, with a range of 79 to 70, spot 8. The University of Michigan 1-year inflation expectations forecast 2.8% on the prior 2.8%. 5-year inflation expectations forecast 3% on the prior 3%. The expectations prelim forecast 72.7 on the prior 73.3, and the conditions prelim expected to remain unchanged at 75.1.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the University of Michigan January prelim numbers. Sentiment forecast is 74 on the prior 74, with a range of 79 to 70.8. The University of Michigan's 1-year inflation expectations forecast 2.8% on the prior 2.8%. 5-year inflation forecast 3% on the prior 3%. The expectations prelim forecast 72.7 on the prior 73.3, and the conditions prelim forecast 75.1 on the prior 75.1. And so just keep in mind, just past the top of the hour as well, at 4 minutes past 10 Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Feds Goolsbee, who's appearing on CNBC as well. One minute remaining. I'll be leading with the University of Michigan sentiment prelim. JP Morgan expects the Fed to deliver the next rate cut in June versus their prior forecast of March following the NFP data. Data in 10 seconds. 73.2, 73.2, lower than forecast 74. The 1 year inflation prelim at 3.3%, 3.3%, which is higher than forecast 2.8%. 5 year inflation at 3.3%, 3.3%, higher than forecast 3%. Expectations 70.2, 70.2, lower than forecast 72.7. Conditions at 77.9, 77.9, higher than forecast 75.1. So noting some slight weakness in the S&P 500 and some strength coming through in the dollar as well. Following those higher than expected 1 and 5 year inflation expectations numbers in the University of Michigan reports here. We have posted out the University of Michigan survey January prelim reports on the feed for those interested. So according to the Canadian Foreign Minister, Canada's cabinet ministers will discuss retaliatory tariffs on the US in meetings on Friday. So we did see a headline earlier, Canada plotting broad tariff retaliation if Trump starts a trade war. As we're going to seeing from the foreign ministers now confirming that Canadian cabinet ministers will discuss these retaliatory tariffs on the US in a meeting today. Seeing that the US Treasury sanctions entities tied to Gazprom Neft. So noting here, Trump gets no jail time or probation in the New York hush money case.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
CNBC, Fed Scoresby now says we will never complain about a 250,000 jobs report. Scoresby says still should not over-index on individual jobs reports though. Fed Scoresby says we'll have to process if retail gains were a strong holiday season or something more general. Goolsby says I do not see the jobs market as a source of inflation. And Goolsby says the current wage growth is consistent with 2% inflation given productivity. And Goolsby says the job market seems stable at full employment. Goolsby says the jobs report is not a sign of overheating, and the rise in long rates is not explained by expected inflation. Goolsby says some component of the rise in long rates is from higher than expected growth and expected slower pace of Fed cuts. Goolsby says inflation rate was over the last 6 months was 1.9%. So again, Goolsby saying the inflation rate over the last 6 months was 1.9%. And Goolsby says if conditions are stable and there is no uptick in inflation with full employment, rates should go down. And Goolsby says 12 to 18 months from now, rates would be a fair bit lower if current expectations are met. Fed Goolsby says the Fed does have to think about issues like tariffs and other nations' responses that does impact prices. Goolsby says the issue would be determining if tariffs are a one-time shock to prices or a persistent one. And more sanctions from the US Treasury now, who sanctions some Russia oil tankers as well. And Goolsby says once there are concrete proposals, the Fed will have to think about how they impact the dual mandate goals. Goolsby says, we are wrong to say that we're not making progress on inflation. So again, that's Goolsby saying it is wrong to say that we're not making progress on inflation. The current high annual inflation number is largely reflecting the uptick of earlier last year. Again, wrong to say there has not been recent progress. Goolsby says inflation does look stickier because of the year-ago data. Fed Goolsby says interest-sensitive parts of the economy do show the impact of Fed restraints, even if that is offset by things like business confidence. Goolsby says, so far I do not see evidence of overheating in the recent months. Goolsby says it would be a concern if long rates started rising on the basis of inflation expectations.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
The US dollar turns lower against the yen, last down 0.4% at around 157.33 yen. Fed Goolsby says productivity is a very noisy data set, but it is still very important to watch. We will determine if there is overheating or not. Wells Fargo says an interest rate cut by the Fed in March looks increasingly unlikely. Gazprom Neft says they have been ready for various sanctions scenarios. More commentary from investment banks here. Bank of America says it no longer expects more Fed rate cuts.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So the White House says we don't believe Russia's sanctions will have a significant impact on the global oil market.
A scene from Greenland's PM says the status quo no longer an option for territory. More investment bank commentary. Citigroup expects the next Fed rate cut in May. Previously, they saw January.
Bank of America's Capistrán rules out US 25% tariffs on Mexico in the short term. Voice news disconnected.
All right. Well, call me when you get back. Nope. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Love you too. Whew. All right, hold on here. Hold on, I'm back here. I'm back. My wife's off with my oldest this morning. I had to go to a dentist yesterday, and then I had to bring my youngest to school this morning while my oldest went with my wife. Hang tight 1 second here. We're like, our oldest is has her like let's see here. My oldest has her permit and has taken her written test, but not her driving test yet. I don't know exactly how all of this works. Hold on, take that off. I got went to the dentist yesterday. Not good news. I have to have a root canal. Oh, first one ever in my life. I kept all of my wisdom teeth. Had those removed. Not enough, I guess. I kept those till I was in my late 30s. But this is my first root canal ever. I've never had one. Check 1, 2, mic check. All right. We're a little bit lower than, I mean, this still isn't really a breakthrough down here. Just be patient down here. We should come off of this this level here. But we have some problems. We have the knee-jerk problems still. In the noise right now is kind of I don't know if it's noise, but the chatter is it's more for better price than it is, in my view at least. It's get a better price. Any reason, good news is bad news, bad news is bad news. Maybe that says it better. Because this morning's data is not bad, is it? This morning's data, economy-wise, is in line with what I want to give some credit to one of our favorite guys over there, Wolf Street. When he digs through this data, the data and as a whole, the economy is good. Really good. When I go out, I see the same thing. I see people bitching, of course, but the economy in no way is in a bad state. And I'm getting older, so I do remember when we have had a bad economy. You can see it. It's when it's bad, you can really, really, really see it, and that is in the face of the dogma or the dogma that everything is bad, right? You heard it through the election. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. We need Trump. Everything is bad. Price of eggs need to come down, as an example, right? I can't afford anything. And you're finding out that the data is saying, nope, everybody's got a job. I read a comment this morning from someone that said something asinine. This was a Democrat, too, on Reddit. And they're like, well, thankfully everybody's got a job in these trying times. And I'm like, no, these aren't trying times for anyone. You might be bitching, but for the vast majority, they are not. They're doing very well. So just let me read this to you here. Goldman's Oppenheimer, despite the favorable backdrop, the setup for equities as we enter 2025 is complicated by three main factors. First, the speed of the recent rises in stock prices has reflected much of the good news that we are expecting on growth, which, of course, outside of Mag 7, there has been no rise in stock prices. Everything is flat to Jan 22 for the rest of the market. But this is the narrative being spun, right? Second, high valuations are likely to limit forward returns. Third, unusually high market concentration increases portfolio risks. Concentration has increased by geography. The U.S. has been increasingly dominant. By sector, technology has generated the bulk of equity returns, and by stock, the 5 biggest stocks in the U.S. account for roughly a quarter of the index. GS is in this whole thing of rotation for 2025. You guys have access. I posted on the website, I posted GS's 2025 expectations, and they're like screaming for rotation, begging for it. We know that doesn't always happen either, right? They'll tell you like, well, smalls and mid caps are going to be the high flyers this year. We're rotating into them. And then, of course, tech flies and, Mag 7 fucking flies and outperforms most of it. So you have, there's other arguments this morning, too, because we did get some data this morning. Small caps down 1.7%, momentum stocks down 1.2%. Mega cap techs are growth stocks down 1.2%, are under heavy pressure following a hot NFP print. NVDA is extending losses to 2.5%, Tesla down 1.1%. NFP December was 256,000 versus the 164,000 expected, 227,000 prior. Pravorsky goes on to say rates definitely matter for the complex. And since the ISM renewed tariff tweets, inflation expectations are starting to pick up as well. See US 10 info swap breaking above 2.5%, and oil is testing new high of its range while trading through the 200-day Brent futures. The saving grace for equities is that there are some extremely low sentiment numbers, which are sending contrarian bull signals. AAII, bull bear, reflection of retail sentiment, is now at nearly -3, lowest in 52 weeks. The CNN Fair Greed Index is 32,100. This makes it difficult to be too bearish locally, especially as we are still supported by fresh start of the year inflows, capped by rates on the top side and floored by sentiment flows locally. The bull case for today is that NFP hits the sweet spot and equity risk gets chased into the start of earnings season next week. So we do have earnings season coming up. We're selling into that earnings season. This was some information before NFP print this morning. Now, GS's NFP reaction function said, if we're less than 100,000, S&P sells off. 125,000, S&P rallies 50 to 100 basis points. I gave this to you on Friday, by the way, in the Discord. 125 to 150,000, S&P rallies 0 to 50 BPS. 150 to 175,000, give or take 50 BPS. 175 to 200,000, S&P sells off 50 to 100 basis points. And the doozy, greater than 200,000, S&P sells off 100 basis points. So we have a lot going on. According to Bloomberg, BlackRock said Thursday in a letter to clients that it decided to leave the Net Zero Asset Managers Initiative. What else do we have here? Since December, well, I got one other thing here. Goldman's basis. Since December, FOMC, the topic of lower policy rates has been revisited. This revision ultimately resulted in the reemergence of macro focus on the interplay between 3 variables: bond yields, fiscal adjustments, debt sustainability. Markets are currently focused on the UK. Nonetheless, focus could abruptly shift to the next candidate. There's no shortage of countries where fiscal adjustment plans fall short of what is needed to ensure debt stability. So debt being talked about. Goldman's Pascario. What is the character and sequence of Trump 2.0 policy? It seems reasonable to assume the first 100 days will be jam-packed. On a given day, Mr. Market may not like the bent of a given policy idea, particularly relating to tariffs and immigration. With that said, I still think the overarching basis will be pro-growth, pro-business, and pro-markets. Say that again: pro-business, pro-growth, pro markets, even though you're being told that that stuff matters. He's in disagreement with that being a truth. I disagree with that too. I think you'll hear the rhetoric, but I don't think you'll hear the actual policy. And as a matter of fact, we were talking in prior streams about presidents and how many illegal immigrants they've deported. And I think Trump would need to be above, I want to say 800,000 during his first or second term to even break a recent record. So about 800,000. If you start to see anything above, if you start like or going above 600,000, 800,000. I did see a story yesterday where someone said, if you start getting 1 million, if they remove 1 million people, it'll be material to the economy and the business cycle. And I'm like, wait a minute, we just did 800,000 within the last 8 years. And we have more people in the U.S. now than we did 8 years ago. So even if you went up to 900,000 or 1 million, that never impacted our business cycle or economic cycle. So you would need to see mass deportations, more than 1 million. If it's not more than 1 million, then all it is fluff. It's just news for a narrative. It's not material to our markets. I'm with GS on this one. What else do we have here? Let's focus on the UK. That was yesterday. Let's see anything else here. Michigan one-year inflation expectations rose 30 BPS to 3.3% in January, while 5-year expectations rose 30 BPS as well to 3.3. This is a massive jump that is scaring markets. So everyone is scared of inflation, but it's not here yet still. These are things that are still not here yet. And we have an inflation print coming up this week. We have one major print coming up on Tuesday. We have PPI at 8:30 in the morning. Before we have CPI, which is on Wednesday at 8:30 in the morning. A whole bunch of inflation prints. So again, we're pricing in all this doom on something where things look good. The economy looks good. So it's like, wait a minute, the economy is good. That's bad for stock market. Okay, economy bad. We need to cut. That's bad. That's good for stock market. All that kind of stuff. So now let's take a look really quick at the trigger screen here. We're on a 1-minute chart, mind you, too. So you see all this like nonsense back here, right? Doom, 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 then boom, straight back up again. Gonna expect some of the same of that over here. Doom, 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 boom, straight back up again. Now there is some argument here for more down. There's some danger here, I should say, for more down. The one thing that does concern me here is this break of this W here, this weekly support here. If we begin to break down below this stuff, there is an idea that we can go lower. We did get these 2 bad reports right now. We have another couple PPI and CPI next week, just like bang, 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 bouncing around. This lower target down here, this 61.62, comes more into frame, though. This comes into more into focus now that we're beginning to slam down through this support here, right? It's like the jalopy's trying to hold itself up. And you get you get a bad CPI report. All of a sudden, we're down in that 61.62 next week, wicking even lower. So market is weak right now. I'm not on this, I'm not on this doom thing at all. I'm not in any trades right now. I didn't take any trades on Thursday. I wanted to buy something into the close, but couldn't get it low enough. I missed the trade up in here, or not there, right here. I missed this trade up in here. I don't know if this is Friday. Where was it? Right here. I wanted some more like blood down here on Wednesday, excuse me. If I could have sold down here to buy a dip, but that didn't happen. So no trade for me. Coming into this morning, I wasn't willing to expose myself to this squeeze or this shit show to the downside. But they did say 100 BPS lower, right? These numbers are not good. That's 10 points. We were trading this morning 90, and we're now trading right at 80. So this is about 100 points on. This is 10 points on SPY, which is 100 points on ES, SPX. So I would be expecting this to be it for at least for now. This is for me. This is it. But we are wrapping up a Friday, aren't we? So, everybody gets out of here on a Friday and we kind of like dribble around. Maybe we get some put. It's possible we get some put gamma that can help the market rise into the close today, being OPEX day. So we just be a little bit patient down here and look for puts to maybe print a little bit more down here, 77, and then hopefully we can get this like ride up into the close before end of day. So we'll watch this closely. I'll watch this closely with you. I'm in the background here still doing some work, so and I haven't seen any sign yet of strength. Even this down here is not strength to me. You can see the violence still in the 1 minute trigger vertical. That's never good. This is never good. I want to see like I want to see like the I want to see the 5 minute trigger start to flatten out a little bit. I want to see the 1 minute trigger begin to flatten out a little bit. Right? Just like this. A little bit more flat, not vertical. And then I want to see price start to turn to be buying a dip. So I would want to see price come up like this, right? Bam, bam, something like that. Get that 1 minute trigger up here. Get that 5 minute underneath. And then start to think about buying a dip down here. That hasn't happened, has it? So that it wouldn't look like that, believe it or not. It would look more something like this. But I haven't seen it, so no point in buying anything in here. And actually, we're getting a little bit of blood here, a little bit of doom. Don't be touching any of this until it starts to turn. This is not good enough. Like we got vertical white line going down, right? And you got a squeeze. That looks suspect to me. It looks more for selling. So just the verticalness, like that's doom. That's all doom. Don't fuck with it. Don't mess with it. You want to see? Let me maybe draw this better for you. I'd really like to see, like, before even entering. Hold on. Give me 1 second. One quick second. I hear someone in my house. There shouldn't be anybody in my house. Give me 1 quick second here. Unless it's dogs, but they sound like humans. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. My my oldest dog is like an old man. It's my oldest dog. He's not doing well physically. A lot going on around these parts right now. Okay, so for the rest of today, we should squeeze up into the bell. We should. Theoretically, it's Friday. I think we did last Friday too. But we're still waiting on inflation data early next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. We also have the inauguration next week too. And Trump has been nothing less than nothing less than non-helpful to the market in some of his commentary. And I read some of that to you here earlier on tariffs and immigration. I don't see the immigration thing. I don't see it, honestly. I would need to see, like, he made some promises that he would use sheriff. So he can't use the military. So he's going to use, or his claim is that, I should say he's not going to. His claim is that he's going to use friendly state National Guards, sheriff departments, county level enforcement, kind of stuff to round people up. But I don't see it. Anything under 1 million people, and I don't care. So if there's talk of it, which there is, there's like talk like, hey, we could remove 600,000 or 1 million people. We do that regularly already. So I automatically discount those arguments. I need to hear something like 2 million, 3 million, and see that happen. Tariffs, there's lots of chat on that right now too, right? Especially from him. But tariffs, I've looked at all the tariff history in the U.S. All these presidents put on tariffs, 25%, 25% here, 25% there. No big deal. Unless we see something significant like in reality, 100% markup on everything from China, or 100% markup, I don't know, from China, Mexico, Canada. Is there anyone he hasn't threatened yet? I think he's threatened everybody, right? Greenland, Denmark, UK, all of Europe. Unless we see that stuff, then I don't know what else to say. We're expected to be down here already as it is. So it didn't matter what the news would be, the chatter would be. There are some arguments, I guess, for yields. Of course, yields cranked today, traded above the 4.6. We're in the 4.748. If you want to watch this right here. But we've been here before too. So we were here. Let's go down and look at this really quick. Here's rates. And we were back here October 20th. We were at 5%. We've actually been here in the past as well, which we can even go farther back from this. We had rates around this time in April of 2007. Big crash came up afterwards when rates went down, of course. And then we had higher. Like these are the 90s right here. 15%, of course. Wait a minute, we're flipping through here. So, right back over here. 81, we had a high of 15%. 84, 14%. Of course, the stock market hasn't followed any of this, right? Here, we'll look at these rates here. There's an argument that rates are the problem. Of course, the stock market has gone up, right? So this 10-year hasn't like, well, do 10, 20, 10, 30, that kind of stuff. It's still only good like 40% of the time. So not rates in my view. Even if we get knee-jerk reactions on rates, even if we get knee-jerk downside reactions to rates, higher rates do not necessarily mean. Let me go back over here. Not necessarily mean stock market down. If we were on a rate hike regime, I would say yes. But if we're pausing, maybe a increase of 0.25 or 25 BPS. Here's Dixie right here. Been here before too. We were here in, I believe, mid-September on Dixie. Let's go look at this one. We're back here in 2022. We're up around $1.15. So we have seen these highs in the past. Go back over here. VIX 9-day trading a high of 1964. Not quite 20, but definitely high. This is also a new high going back from, let's take a look at this. Yep, hold on here. I had a high here back on March 30th. High again. High one more time. I guess some people are arguing if you continue to blast up here, market will blast to the downside. This is December 19th of 2024. We had the last Volmageddon. 18th, and then we traded 40.14. Back over here. That doesn't look good, does it? That looks pretty vicious right now. That VIX 9-day wants to crank. Still no trade. If this begins to turn around, though, if you start to see this 5-minute trigger, start to see this 5-minute trigger flatten out a little bit, 1-minute trigger flatten out, start to see price come up and turn, we'll talk about taking a trade to the upside. Right back with you guys just a minute here. Dude, Friday, down day. Friday sucks. Whole week's been down. No up at all in sight. So I got anything else here before I just keep going back to my work here? Hold on. Asset picking has focused on Trump, not treasuries. Client feedback as first full week back has certainly included a lot of conversation about treasuries, but actually the bulk of discussion has been fairly traditional start of year secular allocation one. I'm with this argument here. This is from UBS. Inequity software is preferred to the chip manufacturers. There's a lot more thought being put into this use case and application now. Chips remain core holdings, but they must be sheet index influence. But increasingly, there are comments that there's more to life than NVDA, biotech, and meditech are in fashion. So I've been watching in the background some of this bird flu tickers. I'll try to get those out to you. They were picking up the last few weeks. This is also about deregulation. Initially, the street connected deregulation to banks. Fair, but actually the growth agenda has much wider reaching implications. Oil servicers are preferred to E&P. President-elect Trump wants to lower gasoline price to be able to deliver on his promise to voters to lower inflation. He thinks about inflation as wallet items, not CPI. Lower energy prices don't favor the majors, but they are a huge support to the service industry. Anything that's considered a platform is turning to an underweight. Feedback has been that there's saturation in the mechanism that's going to lead to a price war. Cash is back in favor. Short end yields. Bills are back to point at which they represent a hedge opportunity. Put another way, few clients want the TSIS versus equity trade. Let's see here. On C today for details. So prefer short duration as the equity hedge. In EM, all the talk is about those countries that can supply, that's emerging markets, that can supply the U.S., Vietnam, and Indonesia are on the buy list. China most definitely is not. There's little interest expressed in Latin America. That's the Panama trade. It's stunning how often Europe comes up. Europe is the most funding leg in every sense, and a common phrase has been, there'll come a time when I want to buy Europe back. That is considered with feedback Jason Perry and I received in November in New York and remains true early in the new year. Let me see here. This was 2 hours ago. SPX technicals, short-term support area 5920, 5900 futures. Note we're currently below the 100-day. Have not closed below it since September of last year. First big support we should break down comes in at 5800. Then at the 200-day moving average, currently around 5720. This is on ES, not on SPX. So there's an argument being or there's a whispers out there this morning about this 5200 right here, the importance of this holding, and when it does not hold, where do we break down? On that means we break down to 570 on SPY and 561.62 on SPY, respectively. So you are paying close attention to this weekly here, this 582, making sure that it holds. If this can't hold, we could see some wicking. We can definitely see some wicking. I don't think it's today. I think we did 100 points today. Inflation reports maybe on Tuesday, Wednesday could provide that catalyst. But I think the correction is over personally. In my view, the correction is done. It was done on Wednesday, and even Wednesday's low is close by. Wednesday's low is 585. We bounced below 580, but we're trying to trade back up today or something like that into like 580, 584, 588 to the close or something like that. Then it's like nothing even happened. So I'm looking to get long. So I still have my calls on for Jan 17. I've been trying to rebuy the trade back for myself. Or not buy the trade back, but cover the trade. I haven't yet. I haven't made that money back yet, so I'm still long into the 17th. No point in selling now. Even mentioning that, though, I have to still get long for late April, and I'm not long yet for late April. So I'm not buying this here. So without that inflation report on Tuesday and the way the reports have been coming in, or the inflation report on Tuesday and Wednesday, I will save that trade for next week. Unless we see something major today, I can't buy it. They're selling good news, bad news. It doesn't matter. So they want better pricing. I'll go with them. I'd rather not fight more lows and look for some kind of capitulation from bulls. I'm kind of fucked here right now. I got to be above 602, and it's we're in Jan 10th. I got 7 days to be up 200 points. I doubt that happens. Highly, highly doubt. What they're gonna do is crush me. They're gonna crush me right out until the day after the 17th, and anybody else that was long for this trade, which is the whole fucking market. They're gonna crush everybody, and then the moment they crush everybody, we're gonna fucking go straight vertical. So I'm assuming this is after the 17th. I don't think I'm the only one long into the 17th. That seemed natural. I didn't take a trade into December, like to end in December, nor did I take the trade to end on the 31st of December. I was like, no, we'll put we'll put a little bit extra time on that trade. And I've been here before. This has happened to me a few times, not many times, but when it has happened, it's not a month and a half. It's 3 months. They will fuck you for a straight 3 months. So that puts us into April, which sucks. Or in my view, they put us into April. If they're going to take out like December and Jan 17th, I think that was the date I think that was the only date that was open at that time. It was Jan 17 before they opened up more strikes. But if they're gonna burn all of December, all of January, I would assume the print doesn't come in until April, which is gonna suck. No doubt about it. Suck big time. So I got to make that trade back. That trade is cost me in total about 60 grand, 50,000 something. It was like 55 or something like that. It was like a trade for 20 grand and a trade for 30 grand. And I'm kind of fucked right now. Kind of angry. And I've burned money along the way too. Trying to make that trade back. I burned some money in late December. Another 15 grand maybe. somewhere in there. So I'm not happy right now. I'm gonna stay diamond hand though, right to the last fucking goddamn minute on the 17th. We'll see if it burns. I'm assuming it's gonna burn though at this point. I can say, all right. In my view, they're gonna hold this market down. They're gonna torch every fucking bull right into April, like late April or something. So that's what we do. No, I don't care about the 20 EMA. I don't care about the 20, the 50, the 100, the 200. I'm not a fan of it. I don't trade that anymore. I've got burned too many times trading it, so I don't bother. Could care less. Care less about the 20, the 50, any of those. I'll look at them every once in a while, but I don't care about them. I trade triggers and velo. Well, what else I have for you? I think that's all I've got so far. I'm not reading too much here. There's some doom being written, but I'm with I think it's Pravorsky that said something about the bull index being so low right now that I'm just looking to get long here. Wherever that is, either here at 61. So wherever I can get long, it's like either here or right down here. I'll feel real good down here if I could get down here to this 61, 62. Talked about it last week. I don't know if we can get it today. Maybe we can get it on Tuesday, Wednesday. But I'm either gonna buy the turn or I'm gonna buy the 61. It's either a turn here or it's a turn lower. So if I get that turn, I'm long into April. We're just not here yet. We still have more doom coming out Tuesday, Wednesday. So just hang in there. My next question too is, do they wait for Trump? There's a lot of paranoia around Trump right now. This is all like the cheap seats. These are the plebs. There's nothing you can do about it. So they're getting a lower price. We're trading 580 right now, so 579.33. And it's a Friday, so come back on Monday, Tuesday. So I could say no one's instigating no one's going to instigate shit today. Day off, come back on a Friday. You're not going to see volumes today, people buying today. So come back Monday, Tuesday. All right, I'm back with you guys in a few minutes. I'll leave my my camera on if you want. And just a note too, an intraday S4 is right here. This is S4 and S5. Yeah, watch out here. Puts are picking up to the downside right now. I'm back again. All right. Save that. Yes. I want to buy this. Let's take a look. There's that one more fucking down right here. There's like one more. See it right here? No. There's like one, just one more. Like, there's like a tease right here to buy. Right. Right. Nope. It's not being nice to me right now. Right there. It's like right down here. We're not quite there yet. Just want like one more sweep. It's like, yeah, just give me like one more sweep down. Time is 2:30, 1:30, 1 o'clock. I could even just get this like down a little bit, just a little bit more down. We're just waiting, waiting for some capitulation. SPY trying to turn up again. SPY trying to turn up on 5,800 right now. Making another attempt. Q's turning around right now. IWM trying to turn around right now. HYG making a turn right now. Q's look really good right now, believe it or not. This could be it. This might be it. So cheap, I want to go lower. Well, like one more bloodbath. I think this might be it. I might be left behind here. Just be patient, Cap. All right, I'm just going back to work. Not yet. Not quite yet. Oh, I want to take that trade right now so bad. It's me like one more blood, like one more quick like V shape. Bam. I'm already getting FOMO. Like, ooh. That is S4 right there too. It's like it's so close. It did tag S4 too. Oh, what did I do there? SPY trying to move, turn to the upside now. Breaking above the 5-minute trigger. See if we can catch this on the way up. See if we can come back down here and grab some of this. 1 minute crossing up through the 5-minute right now. Rejecting on our S3. IWM turning around. Q's turning around. $580s. 176. 81. 83, 84 is 29 cents for the 84s. I'm long. On 84. Hang tight. Still long here, staying long until we should trade. If we can stay up here, we should trade 590, maybe into the bell, something like that. So we'll see. 588, something like that. We'll see if we can trade this up into the close today. It's kind of an important moment here. See if we can break up and out to the right and up. 1 minute crossing the 5 minute now. Have any of you eaten at, has anybody here eaten at Alinea? Anybody here watching the show eaten at Alinea before? Chicago? What did you think of it? Was it worth the, it looks kind of boring now. It seems like they're doing the same food they were doing a decade ago, but I can't tell. It looks all the same. I swear, like American cuisine just, in my experience, like my buddy tells me that I'm an old man bitching. He's like, you're just getting old. I'm like, that's bullshit. I feel like American cuisine just like died. 2000, basically COVID. But like American cuisine was getting a little boring in like 17, 18, 19. And then like COVID happened. I don't see any change. As a matter of fact, I've had better experiences eating at non-American restaurants in the U.S., like fine dining kind of stuff. Hold on a second. I'm calling my guy from Alinea right now. Hold on, let me get the phone call. My buddy's saying that the there's like two dining experiences in Alinea, and he's like, is like the multi-sensory experience is when they waft the fart bag in your face and do something else that was kind of funny, he said. See if we can break up and out here. Still no check back on the 1 in 5 minute trigger. Trading 36 right now. Fucking bears are like, God damn, I gotta get on my puts right now. Hold on. All right, we might be going somewhere else. He's looking in this other place for me. Yeah, Diddy Party. Well, I was thinking about going to Alinea, but I've eaten all that food elsewhere. Maybe not all that food. My buddy is making an argument that I should go. So he's making the argument right now that I should go because American cuisine is still all based on Alinea. There was like a big stink years ago with like Charlie Trotter back in the day was, well, I don't know. People are like, Charlie Trotter sucks. He was an asshole, but he came up with like chefs from the 90s. Like in the 1990s, American cuisine really sucked. The American cuisine was just getting started in the 70s. You guys know a lot about American cuisine? I don't know if you do or don't. Kind of a random conversation. American cuisine, there was no such thing until like the 1970s, and then we started to bring over trained chefs to professionalize U.S. cuisine. That took like 20 years into the 90s. We had guys like Joe Robuchon and Charlie Trotter, and you started to get like real true like American identity in cuisine in the 90s. And then, of course, they got shat upon in the early 2000s. These guys were starting to get old and age out. And they were like the middle torchbearer to like this 2000s cuisine movement that took place in the U.S. from like 2000 into like 2015 or so. Maybe 17, you could stretch it. 2017. And then, of course, COVID hit. And since then, shit sucked. So when I look at Alinea, I'm like, that's all boring. Like, we were doing that shit long time ago. Buffalo burgers are the realest American cuisine where I'm from. Yeah. Fucking burgers. Ugh. Fucking burgers on a menu and then a fucking New York strip. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'll take a chicken on a menu, though. I'll take like a good roasted chicken. If you can roast a chicken, believe it or not, that's like one of my things. Like, you could do a half roasted chicken, full roasted chicken, whatever you can. I'll eat the fuck out of that. No, I don't watch The Bear. I've seen stuff about it, but I haven't watched it. I lived all that shit. I lived that fucking nightmare-fueled life around real high-end shit, and I'll never go back to it again. We're talking about Buddy here about like the girl and the goat, and like I've been a bit state bird. I've been everywhere. I've eaten everywhere, most places. Alinea, I've never eaten. I always wanted to eat there when they were the thing, but that was like a decade and a half ago. And there's like 2 rooms in this place. I don't know which one to pick. One says it's like, everybody can eat it. The other one's like, waving farts in front of your face and brewing, secondary brewing of PBRs and shit. We paired up with the PBR factory and saved all their malt. We let it die in the backyard for an hour, buried it in the backyard and shat on it, and we're gonna have you eat it now. Keller's kind of boring too. Yeah, Keller's chicken. Like, I love Keller. I've been there. I've actually been in the back there, and Keller's food's good. That's all still like very approachable stuff. It's not like cutting edge like Eboli and stuff like that. Eboli's closed now, but because I could do just. I don't need to go to Alinea. I could go to like a couple like I'll go to like some Asian shit or some Middle Eastern shit, some African shit. I'll eat all that food. I don't need to spend a fucking $1,000 a person at Alinea to get a great meal. That's my point. Is last 5 years I've had my best meals with not Americanized food from other countries, but like food from other countries being made here in the U.S. I've had some great experiences, outstanding cuisine. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, I like food. I'll eat in a hole in the wall. Like, I'll eat in a hole in the wall all day long. I like good Guatemala. I love Guatemalan like shitholes. I'll eat in there all day long too. Wash that buffalo burger down with a Pabst. I get bored with food now. I need shit that I'm like, whoa, I've never had that before. What nastiness am I eating now? Don't tell me. I don't want to know if it's that bad. Liver lips. Okay. Let's try it. I'm not sweating. I feel good with 0 dates right now. I think we're going to squeeze up and into the right. Get all that puts. Those puts are going to die. You know that, right? They're going to let all those puts, well, maybe they will expire in the money. I don't think so. Maybe. I doubt it, though. I doubt a dealer wants to let all those puts expire in the money. So we'll find out. I'm not sweating at all. It's Friday. It's OPEX Friday. I'm feeling pretty good here that we're going to go up and torch a bunch of puts. I think we're the only people sitting here. I don't think bears are sitting here. I think they had a pretty good week. I think it's just you and I. It's only the few bulls that are left. Only when we're down the dumpsters when the market's burning. Alinea, man, I'm like, it's like it's like $400. It's $395. Alinea, what is it? It's $400 times 2. That's $800. That's not drinks either. Start doing fucking pairings and shit, it gets stupid. And I don't think that includes the service fee. I doubt it does. I'm almost going to guarantee the 400. Then there's another, so it's $395 times 2 people. That's 400. So you figure that's going to be at least 6, maybe 8 per person. And then the gallery It says our gallery experience provides a multi-sensory menu that combines fine dining with experimental moments with 2 showings per night. We ask that you arrive on time. Those are $435 to $495 per person, plus add-ons. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm gonna have the fucking meat sweats, like it'll be like 30 goddamn courses or some shit like that. I'll be puking in the middle of the thing, be like one of those New York girls in the bathroom. There'll be like a guy in there with the fucking hand towel handing it to me. Trading 35 cents right now on 584s. Can we get up there? That's the question. Come on up. We got a little bit of 585.50 down here. We got a little bit. Watch this up here. Watch my cursor. Squeezing higher now, trading 40 cents. Another winning trade with you guys today. Just wait until Jim comes on. Trading 41 cents right now. Am I going to get greedy here and hold until 60 or 70 cents, or am I going to just take the money and run? Can I get 70 cents? How about that? Can I get 70? They ain't going to give me 70, are they? They'll like take your 50 cents and leave. 50 cents? Can I get 50 cents? Trading 41 and 40 right now. I bet it's like 49 cents right here. It's like a penny too short, or it's 50 but not 51. That's how I fuck things up too. I'm like, I'll type in 50 and forget that it has to hit 51 for me to get the money and run. Come on, baby. Keep on squeezing. Keep on keeping on. Keep on moving. Please don't make me suffer all day long. Q's moving on up now, trying to break higher and trade. Q's trying to trade 512.57. SPX coming into a little bit of resistance. It's trading 58.42. As we come up here, just note that there'll be a gamma bar above us. A little bit of resistance. Not quite yet, but we're getting there. Trading 5842, trying to trade 58.50 on SPX right now. See if we can do one more big old green bar up here. Trading 42 cents. 47 cents. Put an upside sell stop up there. Trading 47.48. Come on, baby. One more green bar. One more push. Don't fuck me. $43. SPX getting close. Trading a high of 58.43. Looking for 7 more. Watch this closely here. One or two more green bars. Hopefully, we can get out of this. I'm trading 45. Hang tight here. I have water. I'm good. Thank you. Mm-mm. Come on now. Oh no, 44. Apologize. I got some lunch coming. Not much more here. You got to be careful. Watch this up. Not that we can't go higher than up here, but just be careful of a check back coming up. As we approach this S2 up here, can be a roll to the downside, even if we're going higher. So just be careful. See how high we can get. Trying to get one more pump out of this. Hey. Not too much. I gotta take this call. Hold on 1 second here. Still long here. Haven't gotten out. Still long. If you hear me eating like a pig in the background, it's because I am. Come on. One more fucking bar. Get up there. One more bar. 4 pennies. Am I asking for that fucking much? Here we go. Go ahead. You can fucking do it. Just squeeze off 2 more bars. Cheap fuckers. Good. It ain't gonna bite. Let's go. Let's go. We're almost there. Close. I just say fucking take the 47. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm out. All right. So just heads up to you. I am out here. Let me just make sure you guys are still with me here. Oh. I'm gonna look for a pullback. See if we can catch just a little bit of a pullback up here. Come back down and grab it again right in there somewhere. I should have stayed long. Jesus Christ. Trading 65 at right now. I'm already out. If you rode this all the way to the bar up here, congratulations. I should have stayed fucking long. Now trading 72 cents on 584 Cs. See if we can jump back on this train if it rolls a little bit. Try to get that 1 minute trigger. Hopefully they don't leave me behind and make me really angry. Oh my God, they're trading 80 cents now. They were 25 fucking cents. They're trading 80 cents right now. Anybody still long? Fucking diamond handed ass motherfuckers, congratulations. Been riding it since 10, congrats. Nice little trade right here. Woo! Woo! People saying they're going to turn off their computer now. Take the money and run. That's a quick $2,500. It's not a bad day. Could be worse. Yeah, if you traded against me this week, you were on the wrong side. If you traded against me this week, I had 2 bad trades early in the week, but this whole week's been good. Last week was outstanding. I just made bank all week. This week I'm recovered and I'm doing really well. So, past 2 weeks. So in general, wrapping up Friday, good 2 weeks. Should hit 590 at some point today, tomorrow, or end of the day, whatever. We got some traffic ahead. We've got we're back up on 580.50. Settle down a little bit in here and look to then trade 588.85. Somewhere right here next. There is traffic as we trade this. Should be a bumpy ride. There's 4 p.m. right there, so I don't expect us to keep trading this up and to the right. All the way up and higher. Did I just get a piece of, what is that, lettuce? Okay, that didn't taste like lettuce. It tasted like paper. Nice little turn right here. See if we can grab a pull. I don't know if they'll pull it back for me or if we just squeeze up here then pull back. We'll watch it closely. There's another target to the upside. 585.15 likely. 585 basically. Woo! 584 C's, baby. Now trading 95 cents. Woohoo! Not me, though. I took the money and ran. 2 days ago, I took some at 25 and traded them to like 50. They went to 50 cents. I needed 51 cents. Then they rolled back down to like 25, 30. They eventually printed 50, but I had to wait. So I didn't want to wait this time. So took the money and ran. See if we can catch a pullback here. $84 and now it's 77. Can I get them at like 30 or 5 or 40? I don't even know what those are going to be worth at the end of the day. I'll cry if they're like $3. I will. I'll cry after like $2 or $3. So we can catch a pullback here. Let's move this over and just watch price action. See if we can grab some of this. Anything down here, I'd like it. I'll take it. Bring it on down for daddy. I said that for the first time ever to my wife recently. It didn't go over well. She wasn't having none of that. You know how it is when you get married? Like, if you're a guy, at least, like, you got to make a decision between like hot and crazy and all that kind of stuff, and smart and nice. Like, what can you say and what can't you say? The whole hot and crazy thing. I was like, we're getting older. I'll try it out on her and see if that works. Nope. Have nothing to do with that shit. Oh yeah, you can't marry crazy. They're great in bed. As far as it goes. There's like a blend, right? Blend of all of it. I've always liked smart girls too. Like, the smarter they are, the hotter they are. That's me though. I want them to talk in acronyms and things I don't understand. Talk dirty to me. Yeah, that works too. That works. If you can get no prenup, that would work. You're on a mission. A lot of women do that too, right? Marry crazy as long as she's rich. No prenup, that'd work. Just gotta make sure she doesn't try to kill you. I don't trust women. They're smart. Smarter than we are. All right, I can't eat the end of that sandwich. That's enough sandwich for me. Can't do it. Stop eating. It's Friday. All right, 1:30 in the afternoon. Let's have an outlook here. We had a short week, right? Came back from vacation. It doesn't look like anyone's in the market, does it? I shouldn't have done that. Shit. Whenever I wipe my nose with a rough paper, I get like rough nose. I think it's from getting I think it's from getting frostbite on my nose. I can only use tissue on my nose. If I use anything else on my nose, I get like red raw. I think I have had like minor. I think I've had minor frostbite on my ears and my nose when I was younger. I used to live in the mountains, and it would get like -50, -30. When I would spend time outside, like I'm fine, but I wasn't. Like, I still get burning sensations in my tips of my ears and stuff, but now that I'm older. Not like where it got black or anything, but I got close to it being outside. I have like really sensitive ears, sensitive nose today. Let's take a look at some expectations for next week and chat about the dangers ahead. We have broken. We have some like fundamental problems here, and we got to talk about them. So there's an island, right? turn all this on. So hold on. Sorry about that. I'm getting pretty stuffy here. Hope I don't get sick. I got all my. Let's delete all of this. Okay, so we have some issues here that stem farther back in time. I was talking to you guys about this yesterday. There was there is a break of trend, and this break of trend is concerning. This break of trend right here. We needed to recover this. We didn't. You can see where we didn't recover it. And we unsuccessfully back-tested trend, right? Bam, down. Then we rejected trend right here. That's not good. No matter how you cut it, slice it, and dice it, it's not good. It shows weak. It shows that or demand is lower, right? They're just like half-ass buying this stuff, and we're trading lower. So there's some concern here. I'm concerned, and if this isn't where demand is, it might be. Could just be a little bit of pain. Right? They're still buying this. But if this is not, and we're unable to recover, then that means it's lower. So, and we have one more report left, right? Two more reports on Tuesday, Wednesday, but PPI, CPI, producer inflation, consumer inflation, right? It's kind of the same report-ish. Which bothers me. If we can't recover before Tuesday, Wednesday, you know what that points towards, right? Boom, down here. Last known demand, and these are not good signs. Like, I don't ever like seeing this at all. Sorry, it doesn't look good. There's one right here. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, right? Boom, boom, downside. So this is the danger, right? That's the danger. And one other word of caution here would be, it's always important to, even if we squeeze up, that you get the back test of the hourly and daily, and then you're off and running. You're long, like right here. Not right here. You're waiting to watch what happens. The reaction on the daily and the weekly. Whenever we're underneath the hourly, it's risk off, right? Even if it's only in the short term. There's plenty of time to get long again, right? Or a major support. So there's not a lot to be done here. I'm in agreement with this move higher to 90, but we still don't have inflation data. In Michigan, sentiment was not good today. So there's Wednesday at 1600. A lot of time, right? We squeeze up into the close here today. Trade 90. You start floundering around and stuff, and it's down here. Right? This is Wednesday. And where is here? Here is actually much lower. You could claim it's 70. 61 though. There's nothing here. There ain't shit here. Nothing. So there's nothing holding this market up here. This is where demand is. This is where it was before. You lose all of this demand. That takes you down lower, right? 60. Takes you down here. all this stuff. It's fairly easy to see, right? We're not there yet, but hourly trigger, daily triggers racing down to meet us. They've been successful the entire time selling up here. Just loving it, aren't they? So they're right here. You know they're right here. Think tighter. So what I would say is this. I would say that the move here is up, and here's 90 right here. Move is down lower. Now, where's this is Monday, right? 9:30. Now, so I want you to take this for what it is, okay? So for right now, on a 30-minute basis, hourly looks good. Hourly velo looks good. I want you to watch this with me here. Hold on. So this hourly velo looks good, right? Hourly velo looks good, but daily velo looks like shit, doesn't it? So I would expect some kind of see this daily velocity. Well, this looks like shit right now. It's a new low on daily velo. So I'm going to expect price to come up, but I'm also going to expect price to keep selling and catch some new lows on daily velo. Now, saying that, so that's expectations in a Monday. 590. Maybe you get up to the daily trigger. I can even draw this in better for you if you want. Let me see. It'd be more like maybe something like that, and then down. That's Thursday. Friday, 1600. We'll make it right there. Should have a good weekend. And then this would be Monday coming down, right? Now, saying all this, right? Looking at this velocity on higher frames, can this turn around? Yes. But you would need to see before you got bulled up, before you'd even put a hey cap, this was bottom. You can trade this with stops, you know, you can trade this with stops, right? You can trade that there. That's a good trade. That's a good trade. But you really do want to see like you'd want to see like the trade up here, catch the new high, and then some kind of, hourly trigger coming up here, crossing through the daily trigger, and you'd want to see the bounce first. Like you want to see the actual bounce, get long, stops underneath it, and then start escaping. That's how you escape. But until that happens, you can't with confidence say that's bottom cap. Sorry, because we still don't have that news for Tuesday, Wednesday, like that PP or the PPI and CPI. Or we get the trade up here, CPI, PPI come in, and, we get like, hot as fuck or something. And then we go from pausing to like slamming the door on, we're going to raise rates, knee jerk reaction, down anyways. So you got to be really careful in here, even if this is bottom. And you still have to be mindful of CPI, PPI, CPI. It's just like Thursday, or it's like going into close on Wednesday. I mean, like it's all done, Cap. You come back on Friday morning, and you're waiting for that good report to get us up and away, and we don't get it, right? Slam one more fuck you down. We talked about that on Wednesday close. Fuck you, one more down, right? Trying to get long here. One more fuck you down here, or even if it's ugly, PPI and CPI turn ugly. I don't think PPI is it could come in a little bit hot because people are or people were hoarding. When Trump won, people started hoarding with orders overseas. That's PPI. In China, the people put all their orders in, right, for Q4 or for Q1. They put all their orders in, but then when Trump won, companies started saying, "Oh shit," and they knee jerk bought a bunch of goods back in November, like last minute buying for Q1, anticipating not just tariffs but greedflation tariffs. So I can buy goods now. I know Trump won. I buy goods now. I don't care if he raises tariffs or not. I'm going to do a greedflation trade. If we get the tariffs, I'm going to still have product that's cheap anyways. It's like you don't lose. What this is from the buy or the business buying from the producer. They don't care. When the moment Trump won, they knew that we're either getting tariffs and they can buy cheap, be lower than anybody else and make bank for at least a quarter or two. If we don't get those tariffs, you can still raise prices and say, look, he's going to raise tariffs. So a little bit of greedflation. We could get that report on Tuesday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday, PPI and CPI beginning of next week. On Tuesday and Wednesday, excuse me. I said Monday, Tuesday. I meant Tuesday, Wednesday. So this shit could be hot. Like don't be thinking this can't be hot in here. Start marching our way higher, higher, higher. And I said this is Tuesday. That's Wednesday right there. I got that right. It's like, you blast off, come in here Monday, Tuesday, dicking around, and then all of a sudden, poof, back down again. So I can't say we're going to escape just yet. Relief rally at the end of the day, yes. Relief rally into Monday, yes. Target 590. And then dick around Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for the CPI or PPI CPI. So those will be expectations today through Monday, Tuesday. And if there's a trap for you still there. Still a trap for you on Tuesday, Wednesday, CPI, PPI, and CPI. I don't personally believe you're going to get all this stuff. I think they're pricing in the threat of something that's not going to happen. So you're going to get some greedflation and stuff like that, without a doubt. There's no way around it. It's a you can't lose. If I owned like a a pencil company. And my pencils came from China. I wouldn't give a flying fuck if we got tariffs or not. I would have just loaded up on in November when he won, because he can't shut his fucking mouth. And I would increase the price of. I would just tell or if I was the producer, I'd just tell the buyer, like, just order extra pencils and raise your prices now. Who cares if he raises prices or not? You just start raising your pricing right now. And then you say that creates like it's like toilet paper shortages. It creates like oh shit, I got to get some now too. I was reading some guy was in procurement for construction homes in Texas, and I was reading a post that he made right when Trump won, and right when he won, the guy was like, the moment that Trump won, we started loading up on materials. They rented. It's a big home builder. They rented a fucking yard as they started to increase all their ordering. They just started buying. They were afraid there would be shortages of materials, and the price of materials would be too high. So we could see a little bit of that next Tuesday, Wednesday, in the numbers, but it still doesn't make it so either. Doesn't mean it's going to happen where it's like inflation raging. I'm not on that boat yet. Trading 583.74 right now. We just keep climbing and climbing and climbing. It's now 152. You've got the expectation. We could see a wick on the high up here. I said I gave you a target of 590 up here, so don't forget we got to take all that stuff out too. I want to warn you of something here. The moment we traded down into 82 today, we have theoretically there's not a lot of support below us. We're still in negative gamma, and I want you to know that we are so far below support right now that things can get violent from here. So it's not like we've got established gamma below us. So you get a bad report, you wake up and we're trading 61. Don't say I didn't tell you that, because there's not much underneath this. This is where support is, right here. This green box that I drew for you in a larger time frame. We start coming in, getting bad reports, slipping underneath this number, and it gets really fucking messy, really fast. So just keep note of that into next week. And then we run into next week. Let's talk about what we have for reports next week. So that's to Tuesday, Wednesday, the two biggies. That's really that's all eyes next week, CPI. We get retail sales on Thursday at 8:30. That's a big one too. But all eyes are not on retail sales. They are on inflation. If inflation numbers come in negative, we will focus on retail sales. And then we've got building permits and housing starts on Friday. And let's say we get some negative numbers. Retail sales will then come serious into focus, and the housing numbers should be bad. So there's some concern there too, right? So you get bad numbers on Friday, and then you get on that's the 17th. That's my bad news bears day. And thereafter we get Trump's inauguration on the 20th. And he's been nothing less than a firebrand since then. He would love nothing more than to have the price down so he can save the stock market when he becomes president, right? So you're not going to hear him pump the stock market between now and then in any way, shape, or form. So we'll look forward to if any more Trump tweets or Trump talking or Trump insanity, any of that kind of stuff to come out for the rest of this week. I don't see anything right now from Trump. Let me see here. What is he asking? Gavin Newsom, JD Vance, other? What is this poll about? I don't know what the fuck this poll is about. The early 2028 presidential poll. Okay. Oh my God. Take poll. Take poll. Take the poll. take the 2020. I don't think I don't think 2028 matters just yet. I think it's going to matter. 26 is going to matter. The midterms. I could see why they're saying 2028. They do not want to focus on midterms at all, because that will hog tie them. Midterms are if you're a MAGA guy out there, you are, even if you're not going to say it publicly, you are laser focused on House of Reps midterm elections. That's what you need. You need that bad. You do not want to turn into hope, and you don't want to turn into Obama hope. We got all kinds of hope for you, but nothing, no change. I could see that. I could see the push for take the focus off the midterms, put the focus on the presidential. Dangle that carrot now. So I can do my business deals the first half of my presidency. Trading 584.08. I have not bought back in. Those calls though are now $1.15. I should have stayed long right into the close on those fucking things. See if they can grab 57 up here into the bell. If you're still long, if you're still long up here, maybe this. Don't want to see a rejection down in the depths of hell. Trading 584.41, 45. Trading up into the half-hour trigger. You can see this is S&P or S&P gamma over here. Hopefully, if you're a bear, you closed your bearish positions when I sat down and bought calls with you. Trying to squeeze them all out now. Watch them fucking close the 17th at like 602.40. I'll fucking be pissed. I'll be pretty angry. Like pennies. Oh, I'll be so mad. I can already see it. I had nightmares about it. I had an actual nightmare about it. It's like right where the paint. It's like every time I put a hedge on, it's the same thing. Like I'll like buy a hedge or open a hedge, and like I'll close the upside of it out. Then like the downside that should be the big printer, it's like fucking dollars away from starting to print. With like 3 months on it, it's like always on. Like it's intent. The intent is there, right? Take it from coast to coast to coast to coast, but no lower, no higher. Smooth's trying to get up into the 30 and 30 minute and hourly. They've got 5,900 staring at us above. They want to give me a dip, I'll take it. No dip, though. Nothing's presented itself. Coming in at 2 o'clock right now. There's 2:30. There's 330 or... Oops, I have that wrong. Oh, I got that right. Okay. Any kind of pullback, I'll buy. Not in the 1 minute though. I want blood. I shouldn't eat this. Just gonna drink water. Drink water. Drink water. I got a little bit of extra. I got a bottle of water here from camping trip I took. It's kicking around. Oh, I leave money on the table all the time. I always get a call spread of the close too. So we can get down here a little bit. Feel a little bit more comfortable with a call spread into 4 p.m. So you can get a sweep lower. Too much, too much. Right there. Just want that. I would love that sweep lower right there. Yeah, something like this. Come on, just give me a sweep. And we'll still wait for this down here. At any point we can catch a sweep down here, we'll jump back in. There's a 5-minute crossing, 58.50 right now too. See if we can catch this. SPX coming back down to test. Back test 58.50 currently. I'll make this larger so you can see it. Trading 58, 48, 64. 584s are at 50 cents. Just down here. Not a buyer here. Look for that. See that little yellow box down there? Right there. Somewhere down in there. Could always think about a call spread down here too. If you want to dream of electric sheep so that you're not paranoid. Or should I buy this? 584s are at 41 cents, 43 cents, 42 cents. I need a little bit more to come off those fucking things. A little tiny bit more to come off them. We're going to paint some mountains in the back. We're going to put some trees up. Put a little water in the middle, a little water feature. Put some bushes on the left. Just tap your brushes. Tap, 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 tap. Happy trees. Happy mountains. Just come in here. We'll put some roots on these trees now. Put some ferns in. Everybody likes ferns, right? Little tufts of grass along the water's edge. How about a big green tree, Bob? We'll get some fat tallow green on there. A little bit of cadmium too. Just add a little bit of cadmium to the brushstroke. Some cadmium red. We're not quite in fall yet. Those little oaks trying to break out underneath the deciduous trees. Remember to clean his bucket? That's what he would do. Like he'd put it in and he would slap it, right? Wasn't he like Mr. Rogers? Like, I think both of them. I think Mr. Rogers and him. Both like one of them was Air Force. Like both were sergeants. I think. Both retired from the military. Are you having a bad day today? I'm done ripping people's heads off and shutting down their necks. I did that for 20 years. I'm done. I'm here to make your day. Just a little bit more here. A little bit, tiny bit more. A little sweep down here. This is the halfback test right now. I do want to buy this, by the way. If I was being reckless right now, I'd buy that right now. I can't be reckless right now. I had my chance. I took 2 bad trades for I think it was like $1,600 total. Clawed my way back. Now heavily in the green. I don't have any money though to do that. I don't have any I don't have a free couple grand to just be like, yeah, fuck it, piss it away. I've had a big day. I need a big day to do that. So no big day, no fucking around. I would buy this though if I had money to fuck around with. But my lotto money is gone. No more lotto money. No more gambling. So it has to come down for me. But it's a juicy buy right there. I want that one more sweep. It's like one more blood, but just a quick little flusheroo down here. See if we can get that flush. So I was looking at Alinea. I haven't made the reservation yet for Alinea. My buddy's telling me to make the reservation. I got friends there too. And Grant is from Michigan. And I have some chef friends in Michigan. I got a buddy that can style me out there, but I want to pay full price. I just want to get styled out. I want to get styled out when I'm there. I don't know if that's going to happen. I like Chicago. It's like little New York. What do you guys think of Bonnaroo? You guys have any thoughts on Bonnaroo? Anybody out there ever been to Bonnaroo? Recently, not 2 decades ago when it was a shit show and it was hippies and stuff. I think it's changed the last 10 years. It's almost like Lollapalooza now. Anybody here been to Bonnaroo in the last 10 years? Was it good or bad? Your Vegas war chest is horny for this move? Yeah, I think they were both military, weren't they? Or maybe was it just the? I thought Bob was Air Force. I thought he was Air Force up in Alaska, but I'm not sure. That's what I was thinking about. Mike Beasy, the set list. I was able last summer I went to Movement and I saw Dom Dalla, and the fucking show was outstanding. The show was fucking great. Best part of Movement was Dom Dalla, and he's going. Let me look up the playlist here. What is the Bonnaroo? $2025 lineup. Dom Dalla's fucking good. It's kind of a sneaky. So I met Luke Combs. So here's the lineup. So I met Luke Combs in Vail a bunch of years ago. I actually did smoke marijuana with him. I was with Luke Combs. I was like, what am I going to do? Took him to a party too. Met him at a store 24 or something like that. He pulled up right next to me. was like, oh shit. And it's like there's Luke Combs is gonna do a good show. 2 Live Crew, without a doubt it's gonna be. But Dom Dalla is headlining. Like Dom Dalla, man. Whew. I saw Dom Dalla at Movement last summer. It was fucking crazy. It was outstanding. Great show. So that's why I was like, oh, Dom Dalla, I could see that. What else couldn't I miss here? Rainbow Kitten Surprise. There's Megadeth. I don't like Megadeth, but Slightly Stupid. No. Foster the People. Yeah, kind of. Mannequin Pussy's good. Supposedly, who's going to be there? Justice. I would love to see Justice. Modest Mouse. No brainer. But Justice. And they play Tame Impala shit, or his shit, Tame Impala shit. I love Tame Impala. Vampire Weekend. Still like them. I guess I got to do a playlist of everybody here and see who I know and who I don't. There's some others in here I like, but nothing I would be like, I got to go see them. No, I'm not interested in Tyler, the Creator. Dom Doll would be the show. And you know what I don't like is I do not like Pretty Light. Is it Pretty Lights? I've never liked that guy live. First time I saw him was when he was young, long time ago, and I was like, this is stupid. I'll never come again. See if we can get that sweep lower here. They're begging for it. You can see it right here. They're looking for it. I don't know if we'll get it though. I guess I gotta listen to all these guys. It's 9 hours away, so it's closer than Coachella, closer than Burning Man. It's reasonable. 9 hours is on the cusp of not reasonable. They've got they have an RV space for cheap. It's like $1,200 for an RV space, 4 days, and they have early entry on Tuesday. So it's like Tuesday through Sunday. That's pretty good. What is that? 7 days for $1,200 RV with power, and then like a GA or a VIP ticket. I think the VIP tickets are $400, and the VIPs are I think $1,000. Overall, it's kind of a cheap show. You go to anywhere else, it's like 10-15 grand. So $2,000-$3,000. If I split the RV, it would be much cheaper. Like $1,300 to $1,500 all in for 3 or 4 days. I think that's a cheap show. I think it's close-ish. And it looks like they've got layaway. From what I'm reading here, it looks like they got a layaway plan. Nice. You can split it up over into June, which is cheap. If we go down here, Chase, it's only going to be a sweep. We're going to go back up again. It's only to kill options. That's it, bro. We're going higher, man. I already gave an outlook early. We're going to 590. We already traded 84, so we're going to go 85.5 and then 90 into next week. Then you'll get another opportunity into your next opportunity. There's no more volatility, Chase, until next Tuesday. Your vol is gone. So if we go lower, it's a sweep in my view. And we're on the upside on hourly velo too, Chase. So just trying to get a better price, brother. Yeah, I think before Tuesday will be or I should say before PPI should be at 590. PPI is Tuesday, CPI is Wednesday. You got no more volatility. The only thing you got here from here until Tuesday is Trump vol or unknown unknowns geopolitical stuff. No, you're not getting a crash, not assigned to anything. I don't know what to say to him. They got no more news to crash the market. Trump would be the only other news I could think of. More nonsense from Trump. I even saw people. I read a story. People arguing that we can. It was bizarre. I read this like I don't know. I think it was a conservative paper. I read this paper about can we take Canada, and they made the argument that we could. The stupidest fucking argument I've ever heard. Too. It was like the head wrapping. They were talking manifest destiny. I'm like, yeah, this is not the 1700s and 1800s. You're not fighting Native Americans. Sorry. Not the same world. We're not exploring the West. I already gave a prediction about 15 minutes ago. I spent a half an hour on it. I gave you guys an outlook. I'll give another outlook at the close today. I have it drawn out. That's what this line is right now. I already have it out there for you. The way is higher to 590. We're on a 1 minute chart right now, but we're going up. There's possibility of more downside. I mean major, like 61, 62. But I don't think you see that until next week. I don't think you see 70 today. I don't see 70 today. I see 70. If we get a bad PPI, 70. From 90 to 70 and a bad PPI, bad CPI, 61, 62. But I don't see that right now. And you got no news on your side for that to happen. So I just want to sweep higher here to get up into the weekend. If you're looking for a place to short again, it's at 90, 88, 90, somewhere in there. Or I should say that's the highest probability. If you think we're going down now, that's fine. I think we go down again, but not until next week, or potential. If you have a trigger for it, it would be next week's data. Let's see if there's anything here to read. 30-year yield. Let's take a look at this really quick. This is a nice little. You want some bull. You want some copium for bulls. If you want some bull copium, here's the 30-year. So watch this closely. This is the 30-year, right? The pink. Can I change the color of this? That works. So just so you can see this right here, follow my cursor as Mr. Yen the goat would say. This is a 30-year yield up here. See that pull up and then the dump, the bloodbath down here, and then bam, off and running. So if you had something like this, you have like the squeeze higher and then the bloodbath, then the roll down and then SPY goes up. See it? So just this is TYX. Do TYX over SPX. So we're close. We're almost there. Pain shouldn't be too much more pain here. So at home, do SPX, TYX on a daily basis. Do it with new price scale in the middle here. And that'll show you the reversals coming. Everything says reversal. Heading higher again. I'd say the only risk at this point would be the PPI and CPI. That's it. That's all I can think of. That could bring the yields higher, and that could give us one more leg down, but otherwise, way is higher. Spreads for April. Close your eyes and don't look. That's the only thing that I can see here. That Trump and something existential. And the bear song is coming to an end, so that's good for if you're a bull. Bear song, bear doom. You're in last chapter. For now. For now, at least. 2:30 in the afternoon. We'll look at expectations again into the close right before 4 p.m. Hold on here. Just do a fast dump, dudes. Just like dump it. Do like fucking super fast. Like, wow. Spoo's just putting around now. Was Maple and Ash. Where's Maple and Ash? Maple and Ash. Redefined steakhouse experience. I fucking hate steak. All right, see the gallery. It's all power movers. Yeah, that's a power mover kind of place, right? I fucking hate power movers. They got the fucking chocolate ball that melts. They slam it with some. Actually, doesn't look too bad. Bananas Foster over a molten chocolate ball. My God, it's disgusting. Purple pig. Is that a take on the? What do I know about the? I know something about the purple pig. Yeah, it looks pretty good too. Yeah, that looks kind of good. Some bone marrow in there. I'm on this site called Chicago Food, our Chicago Food and Reddit. They're showing some badass donuts in this. Like, there's supposedly Chicago's got good donuts. Oh my God. I'm looking at donuts from Chicago. I could get down. I pass on donuts all the time. So if you can make donuts with like milk powder and shit, I'm on it. As long as they make their own donuts. All those like fake ass donut shops, they're like they buy like frozen donuts and then throw shit on top of them. Like they're gonna yell at me if I post in here, I bet. So I'm gonna do the stupid post that everybody does. All right, I'm coming to Chicago. What can't I miss? I don't care what it is. Hole in the wall. Farts in your glasses. I don't care. Give me your top 5 eats. I never liked Krispy Kreme. I know they make their own donuts, but the quality of the donuts not there. Like when I grew up in where everybody used to make their own donuts. Everybody used to make their own bagels and donuts. I never liked them. I always thought they were subpar. Come on. One more sweep. I'll go to like a food town, right? And I'll go eat in a food town and so you like try to do like 2 or 3 meals a day. They're like 14 to 30 courses. Like the last one, I'm like, give me espresso, right? Walk in the front door. Sir, no espresso. You don't drink espresso at the beginning of your meal. I'm like, you got the meat sweats. I've already eaten 30 courses today. I can't get through 18 more if you don't give me something to keep me awake. Fucking glutton for punishment. Of course, you got to walk, though. If you do something like that, you got to walk from restaurant to restaurant. Make sure it's like a 2-hour walk. I am. I'm trying to get long again. I'm not buying this. I considered it, but it's possible I'll buy this. I'd really rather buy that down there. I can't argue that that's not a good buy right here. But I got to take it safe. I want just one quick sweep. I might miss it. I'm not anti going up from here. What are those calls at right now? 84s are at 27 cents. So they've given back almost everything. The argument is good to be long here. They're 27, 26 cents. They're roughly where they were on the initial push higher. They've almost fully come back, but I don't know. I'm just going to wait. Just be patient. No 2-hour walks for me. we ain't doing 3 3-course menus that way then. That's the one thing that sucks. Like they want you to do like 18 fucking courses, or they'll tell you like, oh, it's only 12 courses, and then you get out that and it's like 18 courses later. I brought you an intermezzo, chef's tasting, chef likes you, chef found out who you were. And I'll bring whenever I go to these restaurants, I'll bring like a case of beer and then a bottle. and maybe some champers. Like you always bring like the Somme, some champers or some rosé. Bring a bottle for the kitchen, and then you bring like a case or two of beer, depending upon the shop for the line and the dish pit and all those people. And take care of all of them before you even get in the door. Sometimes I go in the alleyway. I'll like literally go in the alleyway. I kid you not. If I don't know anybody there, I'll go in the alleyway, bring the fucking couple cases of beer to the back, and find out who's smoking. Say, can you bring this to the kitchen? And let them know I'm going to bring a couple bottles to the front for the maitre d' or Sam, whoever's running the shit show, and then for the whoever's running the kitchen. Argentinian food is good. I like a lot of foreign food right now. A lot better than American cuisine. American cuisine's boring the fuck out of me right now. I'm gonna have to post in this website here. It's Chicago. It's our Chicago food. They got some good looking food in there. People taking pictures and good shit. I'm not into ramen anymore either. That's all boring to me. Looking at some ramen here. Pork and greens. That looks gnarly. A lot of ramen pictures. What do we got in here? Some nice looking shit right there. Can you get a bad meal in Chicago? I don't even know if you can get a bad meal in Chicago. What is this fucking place? Jason Vincent, Giant and Chef Special. Oh, that shit looks good. Oh, yeah, I'd eat that. Eat whatever this guy's making. Private dinner at home with Jason Vincent. That looks banging. Oh, yeah. Whoop. Well, let me mute this here. That looks okay. Fioretta at Fulton Market District. Honey Bear Cafe. I'd like to eat somewhere that has a Torchio. New Year's Eve at Il Caciofo. What is that, Bronzini or something? Mutton. I'd eat some mutton. This actually looks good. Naan on David and Grill. They had great mutton. Was there a Michelin star diner around here? That's a good question. White Palace. Doesn't have a star yet, but they expect one. White Palace, Chicago? What's this fucking place? Ooh, White Palace. The diner. They would expect it to get a star. No, they got fake. That's bullshit. They got frozen chicken tenders in that place. All of our restaurants have gone downhill in the past few years. I'm going to have to make a post in that subreddit and be like, can't be missed. Food that can't be missed. Don't care if it's expensive or cheap or whatever. Saw a donut in here that was killer. More pork belly. Why is everybody doing fucking pork belly shit? What is this thing? Nope. Uncaught. That doesn't look too bad. I'll have to make a post. Still bleeding here. I want to see a little bit lower, looking for 579.60. <clears throat> 12 minutes left till 3 p.m. Power hour, sour hour coming up shortly. Hopefully we can get down a little bit deeper until we get into power or sour hour. Patience is paying off here. Let me see what the posting rules say. Okay, I have to be more specific. Okay, so be very specific. New post. I said I gotta be specific. How much are 84s now? 18 cents. I want them bad. The 83s are 37 cents. 82s are 76. 80s are still $2. Seems kind of steep, doesn't it? Q's holding its second weekly. IWM holding up. The VIX cooling off. HYG trying to find its footing. TNX still high. Dixie's still high. Might jump in right now. Should I do the 84s again? Can we make it to 84? Let's see if we can take this trade right now. Hang tight. I gotta see some before I do it, before I execute the trade. Almost 3 o'clock. Call's been dying and dying. Nobody's buying calls right now. Point 19. Let's see if we can catch a ride here. Still not in. Nope, they're not letting me in. You just got fired? We're trying to catch a YOLO right now into the close here on 84. There may be one more downside move, but I'm not being let in right now. My ask is too low. Two more pennies. Give me one more penny. Almost got a fill. No fill. I'm being left behind here, trading 28 right now. I was looking for 19 to fill 18. All right, I'm done. So I couldn't get what I wanted here. If this rejects, maybe I can put another order in lower, But if this runs away, I'm not going to be left behind here. Three o'clock now. Hour or sour hour? Power or sour hour? Still no trade for me. I'm bleeding on this hour. I might try to buy that. $84s are 13 right now. Still no trade. Kind of glad I didn't get in that trade here. I had an order in earlier for 18 on 19 cents. Took it off. Figured that would run away or go lower without me. 84 is at 13 cents. 83 is at 29 cents. Maybe I jump up to 83s. A little pricey. I don't want to spend more than like $2,500. They're at 2,800 already. 2,900. Still no trade for me. $302. Should I try to buy this? It's a little too pricey for me. Now they're 41 cents. Just went up $900 in fucking like 2 minutes. That one bar right there was $1,000 almost. Ooh. Never bought it. So actually, it's more now. It's 47 cents. It was 31 cents a minute a few minutes ago. A lot of money in those two candles right there. Whole bunch of money right here. Oof. I should have fucking bought those 83s. This down wick down here, they were dirt fucking cheap. Oh. It was like a fucking grand, like right here. It's almost $1,600 on two goddamn candles. Oh. I probably would have gotten out. I would have been like, nope, bam. Sell. I don't even know if it would have closed, but sell. Two candles for like, that's like, it was like $1,500 right here. Ugh. Oh. Ah, should have fucking bought that. Just be patient, Cappy. Patience. Don't get left too far behind. Look at that beautiful V shape right here. Look at it. It's like a nipple. Yeah, it's like whoop, right there. See it? Down. There's the left side. There's the nipple. There's the up side. Zerple. That was the GME thing. You need the zipple? Here comes the zipple. Ah, fuck. I should have bought that fucking thing. No. Oh. 583 is going wild. Like they were trading like 30 cents. They've slammed into like 50 and like I think they did 46 once and then now they're doing 48, 49, 50. They're just printing like a couple grand every couple bars here. Still not long. I should be long and I'm not. Could give him to your 30 cents again. 31 cents, please, sir. They're trading 40 right now. Such a tease, too. Mm-mm. 41, 43, 44, 42. We're almost at that place. If you look on the Unusual Whales premium bot for NetFlow, like the calls are right in that place again. See that for if you so James D just did it a few minutes ago. You see the first bump down, price rocket shipped. We made some money there. Right back where it is again. Like we're not quite there yet, but this thing wants to rip. We're so close. 83 is trading 38, 39. Chicago food. Tired of new American cuisine. I'll rename it. Not in the mood for not in the mood for I have to think about writing this later. I have to think it through. How to write it without getting downvoted to the depths of hell. And I have to put some stuff in there like I'll eat at a hole in the wall. And I guess I got to ask for what kind of food, right? Breakfast, lunch, and at least 2 dinners. Late night coffee and drinks, maybe. Chill place to have a cocktail. A place where if I go dancing and I'm rolling my face off and I'm coming down and it's late night, that's still open and I can get a diner food across the street and a cup of coffee and a cheap glass of bourbon. Some place that'll unwind me. The nipple's right here. There's only one. There's the nipple. Nipple's right here. Only one nipple. This one right here. Here, I'll put the mark on the nipple. There's the nipple right there. Zipple? Zipple? Not even nipple, is it? It's zipple. Remember the guy was like, "Oh, hedge funds, you get hurt? You want the zipple?" That's okay. We'll turn it off for you. There's the zipple right there. Did retail hurt you? Do we have to give you all your money back? We got to shut down GME? You guys saw that video, right? Is there anything not food related not to be missed in Chicago? Anybody know if there's anything in Chicago not to be missed, like a Meow Wolf type place or something like that? Interactive theater, any art museums, anything for the brain? Anything not to be? I have a family member that told me she went to it wasn't quite a flea market, but she was like, yeah, it was like a flea market. She's like, it was really nice, cool, original stuff. She was like, it was huge. It was indoors. And she got hard to find bric-a-brac. I don't know what the name of it is. We're coming back down to the Zipple now. Now we're below the Zipple. Nope, not quite below the Zipple yet. We're now below the Zipple. Bank of America saying we no longer expect more Fed rate cuts. Bank of America just threw in the towel and said no more Fed rate cuts for 25. Zero for 2025. We no longer expect more Fed rate cuts. That's it. You're fucked. Boom. I'm long. I did just catch a buy. It's probably not the right place to be catching a buy right here. I'm probably going to have to get out because this is going to bloodbath here. I wasn't paying attention. I got in on 583s. I'm going to have to sneak out as quickly as possible because they're going to blood this thing down. I wasn't paying attention. Let's say fat fingering. 14 cents a minute for 18. Down 4. Not intentional. I was dicking around over here, not paying attention. I don't know if they're going to let me out now. Trading 15, 14. I need 19 to get out. I need to get out because I don't want to be in here. Just take the 3 cents or 4 cent L and get the fuck out. Down 4 and 5. There you go. That's better. On 3, down 4. I'm going to get eaten alive in this trade. Maybe I should buy another 100 here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That was a mistake. I just fat fingered a trade. Can you give me something for 100 pack for 900? No? That big red bar, you can't give me fucking 9 cents? You fucking cocksuckers. One more penny. All that blood, you couldn't go down to 9 cents? One more penny, keep going. You fucking for real? Still no fill. You gotta be joking me. Come down some more. Give me one more red bar. Still no fill. Trying to unfuck myself right now. Just took a fat finger trade. It was 9 for a second. I needed to flash 8 to fill. One more penny. I'm going to have to take it, aren't I, at 9 or 10? Now 11. All right. I'm in for 10 and 8. I get like 15, 16, 17, anywhere in there. $3.21. 9 minutes left. They're trying to get one more low here before the half. I'm pretty upside down here. I got 11 now. There ain't no way we're trading 84 to the bell. I'm gonna have to get out of this quicker than I expected. Ain't no way we're trading up there. No fucking way. They're gonna reprice this shit here on the half hour. I'm gonna have to take an L here. What a fat fingered fucking. What are you trying to do here? Got it. Hold on, I will relay that information. Trading 8 right now, or 9 or 8, same thing. On 83s. I said 84, but it's 83 I gotta get to. I need to get to right here. And they might do that, but not before 4 p.m. So I need to get out of this trade as quickly as possible. And I don't know how to get out of this. I didn't mean to fucking buy this here. I had to order it and didn't realize it. So I filled all that. I added again down here. And they're going to destroy those 83s. They're going to get fucking eaten alive. Goldman's saying that they still expect 50 BPS in cuts, even though B of A is saying fuck you, no. This fucking sucks. I am fucking trapped. I'm fucking pissed. They're gonna eat me alive in here. There ain't no, you're not printing that. You're not printing up here. All that's gone. As soon as the time wise, 3:30 in the afternoon, no fucking way. Print 80 right into the bell. I'm gonna print that fucker right there. Bam. Gah. I fucking hate fat fingers. Not paying attention. Yeah, I'm not taking the $1,200. Fuck off. They just stay on now. Stay the fuck off. No, there's no capitulation here. Sorry. You keep it all. You have yourself a good weekend. Watch for the new low here at 79.98. Need water. I'm trying to get it right here. Trying for it in the half hour. Fuck me. Fat fingered right there. Oof. Now we get a repricing here. No, it doesn't matter. Trading 580.33. No movement. Looking to trade the lows. 78.54 by close. Still have a 200 pack on right now. I'm not giving them to them. I'll just keep them till they go to fucking zero. This is fucking bullshit. I'm pissed now. Gone. All that shit's gone. This whole fucking thing is gone. No idea. Yeah, I know it's gone. It's gone. It's all gone here. Cocksucking motherfuckers. It's one bad fucking trade right there. Fucking fat fingering something. Money gone. Gone. Bye-bye, bitches. There ain't no 583. There's nothing above 580. It's gone. Fuck. All right. Made a stupid fucking trade that I didn't want. I had an order in, thought I took it off, did not have it off. This whole fucking bar erased it. Gone. Whole hour gone. That pisses me the fuck off, but whatever. Sorry, I'm a little angry. Trying Turn that fucking phone off. Fucking break that phone. I'm so pissed. Sorry about that. All right. So nothing's changed here. Same story. 590 expected between now and I don't care about this down move here. No, I'm not expecting a crash over the weekend. Upside move, still nothing's changed. 590. This is by Tuesday. Monday we do mine. This is Monday, I believe 1600 on Monday. But then by Tuesday, Wednesday, the real danger here is for PPI to so fucking pissed right now. Down here for 570, but then the danger for Wednesday is that 61, 62 that we talked about. That's down here. It's not on this chart here. We had it on here earlier, but I'll show it to you. It's like 561. 20 somewhere right here. It's so fucking annoying. They're not gonna hold this shit right to the bell. The moment that 15-minute was given up, that was it. We go down. Fucking stupid. Gone. The moment that was lost, all the way down. Take the whole 15. So this is your 15-minute right here. This is your 15-minute right here, and then the bottom of your 15-minute, they come down, they take the whole fucking thing. That's the first one. That's the second one. Well, this is 1, 2, and 3 in your 15-minute, and then boom, back up again. So, utter fucking bullshit. Trade is the same, though. Even off this 1-minute chart and the pullback that you have here, way is still higher. 590 is the target for next week. No change in that expectation. We were on a 1-minute chart here, but this is all still valid. 586.85, and then you should see one more bump up on Monday to 590, and then from Monday down into Tuesday and Wednesday, downside 570, 560, 570, 561. There's real danger here, not today or over the weekend, but the fact that we're on this 580, there's no support here. There's like nothing. We come in next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, due to the breaking of this 580, 570, 561, and 2, definitely on board. I don't think you get it over the weekend, but I do think that you get it by Tuesday, Wednesday. A major correction to the downside. We're going to break through the weekly trigger and go deeper. And just let me show it to you on a monthly basis here, why I'm showing you this. I can show this to you. I'll just get rid of all this. And I'm going to show you that monthly break and where it's going. So we're going right here. This is 561. You'll be here by Wednesday, 9 a.m. or 8:30. You'll be here by 8:30. You've given up this month right here. And you're now below December, and you are opening the door to November lows, which is right down in here. And then on a weekly basis, there's one more to take a look at, which is just above it, right here. So you got your weekly and your monthly. Weekly and monthly right here. A door wide open. And to boot, on a weekly basis, there goes your door being shut on you at 581. Doesn't mean we don't go back up here. You'll see that they will buy this. Like, we will still go up here. We'll buy all this. There's your 80, 90 up here. And then we'll come back down for the rest of it. So we're not done going up, but we are done going. We're basically done here on the upside. You can see this big sell signal right here on a weekly basis. You can also see it here on a daily basis. See all this daily up here? All becomes sell signals for the start of next week. There's 1, there's 2, right there. Same spot. Right there. And that's how you get into next week. None of that matters. Only that matters right there. And not only that, but you've got the 70 right here. So this is Tuesday, right? Here's Tuesday. On Wednesday, you could easily, if PPI comes in hot, look for that Wednesday 61, 62. And then back up again to 92. Kind of sucks, right? Not fun. This is the no fun zone in here. No fun zone. Pin all this shit in at 60, or excuse me, 80, 81. Have a trade higher to 90. Yeah, all my shit's gone. I'm at 5 cents right now. They're telling me to take the money and run. Utter fucking bullshit. Leave that up for you right now. Oh, sorry about that. Destroy. Fucking destroy right here. God. Ugh, so angry. I'm angry at myself for doing that shit. Oh, I can't stand. Something I didn't fucking want to do. That annoys the fuck out of me. All right. I don't want to leave you on a bad note today. Fuck. God. Fucking like, ugh. I thought I had the trade. I thought I deleted the buy button, but I didn't. Fucking stupid. Fucking want to kick a can of trash over that's like a big can of trash or something, like paper in it and shit. Can't fucking believe how stupid I am. I've done stupider shit.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news?
I've sold options, not meaning to buy options. I've actually sold options before. I've done that too. You don't even want to know the names that I call myself doing that stupid shit. Like owning SPY and then selling options against it. Oh, yeah. Done that. So, like buying calls directionally going up, selling calls, and then going up. I've done that. I have done that. I haven't done that recently, but I have done that. That is a true fucking story. God, fuck. Oh, I've lost my ass. I've literally gotten smoked because I'm doing 100 packs. Don't even want to talk about that or what happens when that happens because you're like losing the shares and stuff, and it's fucking stupid. I'd rather give them my money. They can fuck themselves right now. I'm pretty fucking angry. No, I don't want $600. Fuck off. Take my 600. Eat my fucking dicks, dude. It's like, seriously. Get fucked. You fucking scum. Oh. Fucking furious. All right. It's a shitty ass way to end the week. Oh man, I'm angry. I am never this angry. I'm pretty angry right now. Must go for a walk. Go for a walk. Go for a walk. Go for a walk. Like, as soon as I get off this fucking stream, I gotta do something. Like, I gotta go out for a walk or something. I got a bunch of wood to bring in my house. Maybe I'll do that. I'm fucking pissed. I'm so fucking stupid. Why the fuck am I being sloppy? Two fucking cents. Fuck you. All right, that's it for me. I'm done for the day. I'm kind of pissy right now. I'm getting pretty raged out. So today's Friday. It's 3:46, 14 minutes left. I'm going to turn the show off. You have the expectations over the weekend. Don't be watching this and thinking, oh my God, Chase. Matter of fact, you should just do it with me right now. Are you short over the weekend? Raise your hand in the chat. You can't come back on Monday and say, oh, I made $1 million short over the weekend. You have to like make yourself known. I want to know if you're short here. No fucking bullshitting. I don't want to hear you come back on Monday and be like, I made $100,000 and you fucking say it afterwards. I want to know now, before. Don't be chasing holes into the weekend here. If you do, I want to know. You don't get to not say it today and come back on Monday because I'll just be like, delete your comment, delete your comment. Fuck. God damn, I can't believe I just fucking did that. I'll see all of you on Monday at 9:30. I'm pretty angry right now. I just took a fucking bath on a trade and then added to it to try to save my fucking ass into the close. I'm getting fucking annihilated. They're not giving me that money back. They're like, fuck you, dude. Making a pool, making a fucking ice skating rink at my house this weekend. Can't believe I fucking did that.